Greeble goblins, everyone. Greeble goblins. Oh, my God. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Oh. Must have gotten bumped. There we go. Yeah, really got bumped. Okay. Oh, chat. Welcome. Welcome to the show. Oh. Hooray, throat frog. 1 second. Oh my God. Okay. Throat frogs be gone. Alright, so I decided to start watching more animus, of course. Still been on the Casebook of Arn. I like where it's going. I have a feeling I know that they're doing werewolf as their first, like, true monster for their, like, their thing. So that should be fun. But I think it's her dad. I think her dad's a werewolf. I think it's what the big twist is going to be. Because her father's corpse didn't have a head, which is strange. And the werewolf, or whatever monster has attacked her twice now, has left her alive instead of in, like, sure, she was dying the second time, and Arn had to turn her into a vampire to basically save her. But she was remarkably intact, is what I'm getting at, compared to the other victims in the in this act thus far. So I think her dad is a werewolf, and he's controlling himself enough not to kill outright, like massacre his daughter. Plus, it would explain why the dogs in the backyard are being so passive for the intruder that's coming in and out. Though they hate blood. The smell of blood sets off the dogs heavily. So, yeah. So that's interesting. Then I started watching again. I'd spit. I had done some speed run of the first couple seasons. Well, season 1 and then the first half of season 2, because I'd already seen them before. But I watched that time I got reincarnated as a slime, just to watch it again. And now I'm watching into season 3, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I actually like the scheming and political machinations in it more now that I'm giving it more of a chance. And I actually like the undertones, the subtleness of things, like how each faction is like trying to put together schemes and plots against each other. And some of them aren't even like full factions. Some of them are just people. And how all of their like schemes collide and make these like wild conflicts happen. So, yeah, it's been interesting. Oh no. Oh yeah, I also saw the memes of like you know, typical Japanese protagonist, typical Western protagonist, typical Russian protagonist. And it's pretty fucking funny. I've enjoyed it. Let's see if I can find it again. My God, the AI has it more than fucking than the rest of Google itself. What the fuck? Seriously, nobody has this just on hand. Huh. Strange. Very strange. Fuck, I'll have to go find it. Oh, that's a pretty good one though for against like the Asian territories. But no, how does AI? I know how does the AI get it, but nothing else has it. That's the fucking scary part for me. AI actually got this one locked. It changed its answer though. It changed its answer though. I don't like that. I went back and it changed. AI changed its answer. I don't like that at all. Okay. Yeah. So again, that's spooky. Yeah, here we go. So, Japanese protagonist, typically high energy, shouty, relies on nakama, friends, and shouts their special moves. Russian protagonist, usually unfazed by extreme violence, drinks vodka to cure wounds, and is highly cynical. I mean, that's fucking accurate. The meme was like typical Western and protagonists, and they're handsome and rugged and everything like that. They're like morally superior. They tend to be like good health, good fitness. They're just like good people around. Typical Russian protagonists. And every man, a little bit ugly, like usually has health problems. Lives in a dour, depressing, awful place. Has to be cynical to be unfazed by violence. All the violence around him. It's pretty good. Rush protagonist, Nethcaf Depresso. Yep. Here's a good one though for MCs. Korean MC, aura farming. Chinese MC, ruthless killing. Japanese MC, being dense and OP for no reason. That's really fucking accurate. It's really fucking accurate. I agree. Shit, I agreed with something on Reddit. Oh fuck, the world's ending. The world is ending. Yeah, I am also worried that the world is ending because the AI actually got it. Though again, it changes its answer every time you hit refresh. That's disconcerting. Don't do that. Never do that. Oh, and then I was in a discussion in Rags' server. Well, discussion is not more like it. Me being exacerbated at somebody in Rags' server is more like it. A moralistic coward. The worst kind of moralist. Like, there's a guy, a shitty video. I'll probably show it at some point. Movies with Mark is the name of the channel. Side scrollers, normal, and quotation marks, gamers with poor movie literacy. Chat. It's a literal media literacy channel. You know how this is going to go, right? And, of course, the video has to change Stuttering Craig's voice to make him sound more annoying and absurd. And, again, it's, like, I'm trying to get across to this person, like, you have Mark, this is what I literally said to him, you have Mark, who already is going in with an agenda and intention of smearing Craig, To the point he puts in a trigger warning, huge red flag, you're going to be subject to incredible dishonest and bad faith tactics, about things like ableism, an absurdist concept in and of itself, who then goes out of his way to edit Craig's voice to make him sound more absurd, and you expect him to be honest and show the entire context of anything being said? Is this your first time on the internet? Did you not learn anything from Rags or Mahler about how you conduct a breakdown of someone's argumentation and points? And then they eventually got to the point, because I was like, pointing out the fact that, like, they're absurd, right? I've said Mark even falls into the classic trap of all pseudo-intellectuals with media literacy. One of the most insane, paradoxical statements out there. The crowd that thinks the Federation and Starship Troopers is a fascist crowd. They don't have the thing they are now championing. Man, and it's just like, I'm sorry, but every right-leaning YouTuber sounds the exact same to me, with no variation besides the same old bullshit. And I said, no wonder you post from Blue Sky. Dumbass, I'm not some one-trick pony. You really are. One-trick phony. You really are, though. Good lord. To me, those clips of Craig are just nothing to me. They evoke no emotion other than, wow, he has no sauce. You don't know that because you don't know the fucking context. You haven't been given the full fucking context. Look what I have to tiptoe around with certain friends who sometimes think I'm crazy. I hate both sides of politics. And I said, because you're a moralistic coward. I hate moralistic cowards the most. If there's one group of people that are the most insufferable, the most, like, ones that piss me off the greatest, it's moralistic cowards. Their principles, their foundations, their entire sense of being is fluid. It shifts based off who they are with. They can only be a moralist. They can only have principles. They can only take a stand when they are with certain people. Otherwise, they have to tiptoe around things. Moralistic cowards are the worst type of people. Because they have no ethics. They have no morals. It's all fluid and in flux, dependent on who is in the current group around them. Oh. Oh my god. I fucking can't with these people. Sorry, chat. That kind of shit just gets under my skin really quickly. Really fucking quickly. Again, the dude, Mark, the video with Mark, he literally has an, you're about to hear some homophobia, transphobia, and ableisms. I'm so sorry. What a pathetic fucking loser. If you ever see a trigger warning in anything, you already know. You already fucking know you're gonna get the most dishonest, like, up their own ass person ever. Bleh. That piss on the whole lot of them. Oh my god. It's funny though, he takes it as like right-leaning YouTubers all sound the same to him. It's like, probably because they have a standard. Probably because they have a moral foundation. They aren't constantly in flux and using fucking Looney Tunes logic and mental gymnastics to make up a fucking foundation that doesn't exist for themselves. Sorry. I made myself angry now. Alright, let's stop. Let's stop. So instead, let's talk about Guardians of Nature Chapter 2 Rewrite. We're getting there. We're getting there on it. I've got quite a few pages in. I'm basically up to when he checks the cells. So, we're going to do that. The truth doesn't change very much. The Iron Lady. Yep. You can say what you will about Thatcher, but fucking hell. least that's when Britain had a spine. You know what? I'm so mad. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna chalk up my ABS kicking into that. That's why I was mad. All right. When I get back, we'll read chapter 2 of Guardians of Nature, the rewrite we have so far, and we'll go from there. Yeah, BRB a momento. Oh, there we go. I purged out all the poo. Purged it, sent it away, flushed it down. I apologize, chat. For some odd reason, I got a really big hankering for salt. It's usually not a good sign. So, I got myself some chips. Some chimps. Some salty chimps. How? They keep screaming about bananas before I eat them. I don't know why. Okay. All right. So, Chapter 2, Inquisitive. Let me make sure I get my mouth all rinsed. Throat is properly quenched. He stood out along the embankment with his back to the crew currently working to repair the door controls. Whatever had happened just hours before the recovery team got there, the assailants had damaged the outer blast door's controls to make sure it remained sealed up tight. Thus the current delay at reclaiming the site and trying to piece together what could have possibly happened. As such, the lead agent on site was spending his time taking a deep lungful of the cool forest air as he waited for those with actual expertise to get them inside. This had been his routine to maintain the careful discipline he had... Ooh, carefully. Let's get rid of that second carefully. Maintain the discipline he had constructed for himself. Deep in his body, perhaps in his soul itself, he could feel the twisting and burning hatred. This fact was a deep sorrow within him that he felt himself a monster trying to be a human. Yet all the time he spent out amongst the breezes and trees, the fallen leaves and the open air was like a layer of a blanket placed to snuff the fires out. Thus he chose every chance he could get to return to the natural world and away from those small annoyances. Things that should have just washed away from him would chip away at his being and threaten to release that flame. There was no traffic here of people unable to just relax and let the flow get them to where they wish to go safely. No half-brain-rotted kid swaying mindlessly behind a counter, too bored to put in more than the minimum effort. No one getting in a fight because their order was wrong and it was now everyone else's problem. It was just the splendor of the natural world, with all the incredible wonders contained within. As of late, he had been questioning his future with the National Defense Agency. He had been the rising star for the entirety of his tenure with them, and yet he always demanded to be out in the field. When he was directly immersed in the work, all of the distractions would wash away, and the fires within were as dim as embers. It was at the point now he was thinking of leaving the NDA and seeking employment with the Rangers, so that his very office could be out here. Yet he couldn't remember when that hatred first started. Was it before the war, during it, or after? He couldn't recall any instance before that would have been the catalyst for his wrath. And the war was the obvious one. When he thought back, though, he couldn't remember the contempt and just the sheer focus and force of will to get through. There was no malice or loathing, just a clarity of purpose and survival while the whole world seemed to be on fire in a conflict that threatened and took all he held dear. Thus the only obvious answer. The malice came afterwards, and the stark truth of who he truly was. He missed the war, for he was alive in it, shaped by it, and fueled with the drive of it. All he had lost that pushed a young man, too young for service, to enter into it anyways, was paid back by his own two hands. When it had ended, when the celebrations of their hard-earned victory settled and the dull malaise enveloped the world, all the hurts were magnified, as if something within him was desperately trying to get out. This is when his thoughts turned to the dreams that came to him every night since that most fateful one. When he gave his voice to the sky in the darkest moment of his life, and the fight that ensued immediately after. Those wondrous dreams that acted as the soothing succor every single night from then on for the last 15 years. So many nights he found himself wishing to give in to them and live within his dreams, but such would be running away from his problems. His ruminations on his life were interrupted when he heard the klaxon blaring from within, even hours after the incident. This black site had been built into the side of a steep hillside and followed the standard construction of all such sites across Rosentia. The NDA had a typical mold for all such facilities, so they could be more easily controlled, contained, and retaken if the worst should come to pass. "We're in." A man who had been working at the blast door's controls called out to the man standing on the edge of the embankment. "As if I couldn't tell." "Right. Sorry, that was stupid. Guess it's time to focus on the real work, eh, Special Agent Lowell?" There was no verbal response, just a simple nod of his head before he checked his gloves and then the rifle hanging from a 3-point sling. Given the final message of the outpost broadcast before it went dark, was about an attack by an unknown force, the teams were unsure of what they might face inside. Yet a clue of the devastation to be found was first highlighted here, as the teams carefully moved into the loading dock for the site. Already they needed to turn the flashlights on their weapons. Turn the flashlights of their weapons on. There we go, that makes more sense. On as the lights were all shattered, save for one that swung slowly back and forth, barely flickering. "Greetings, Hoodie Man." In the small areas where they could see, it was clear they were very unlikely to find any survivors. The Intraman's flashlight found a lone hand and what appeared to be intestines strewn across the floor. "Oh, that's not fucking good." It wasn't a statement that needed saying, and yet it did need saying. That spine-tingling tension needed to be broken to get the team to focus back on the task at hand. "Lock it up, Bravo 3. We have a job to do." This time the voice came from Andrew Hollis, who was going to be running Bravo. "On your order, William." The special agent gave a nod of his head before he signed to take his team to the left and for Andrew to take his to the right. The teams then split and began to slowly check each inch of the loading dock, moving towards the site's only entry point. This allowed them to mark 5 torsos with various limbs and sometimes the head still attached, before they came to the airlock door. As both teams got into position, William keyed the radio on his headset while the point man for Alpha got it. No, not got in position again. Got himself ready. That makes more sense. "Command, this is Alpha Actual. We're in position to move inside. Multiple bodies in the loading dock." "Copy, Alpha Actual. Proceed inside. Charlie and Delta will be moving in to secure the loading dock." "Understood. Proceeding." William reached a hand up and tapped the point man on the shoulder, who quickly moved into the doorway and forward. Originally the plan was to stop when reaching the other airlock door, but since it was currently missing, they needed to clear the fatal funnel fast. That's a fun sentence to say. Clear the fatal funnel fast. This is when the agent noticed that the airlock door was laying across the floor, rusted and pitted, with a massive indent in the center. This is also when the smell hit them. That horrible acrid smell of death was concentrated here, more so than the loading dock. They needed to get through this corridor that led to the storage room, where the base would branch into 3 directions. Progress was painfully slow in perception. as their boots kicked at spent shell casings or barely cleared the corpses and gore lining the hallway. Yet this did little to disrupt William's concentration, for he had gotten used to such smells and sights during the war. Thus it was on him to keep the morale up for the rest of the team, and on task at hand. It wasn't that the others were inexperienced, for each had seen their fair share of unpleasantness in their careers, but this was a different level of horror. Steadily both teams advanced, breaching into the storage area of the site, which acted as the central hub. From here, the base would branch in 4 directions, one being the entryway from the loading dock. The other 3 would lead to the control center with an armory, the kitchen with dorms, and last but not least, the interrogation rooms, prison armory, and prison itself. It was likely that most would lose count of the number of times the scenario was drilled into them, training over and over again to efficiently clear and re-establish control of a lost site. Bravo moved without need of instruction and wedged the living quarters door. Marked upon it were the words water storage, obfuscation, and misdirection. They then moved to the command door, marked with the words janitorial. The prison was the only one that gave true its purpose, at least in part. Prison cells 221 to 230, isolation unit, were written across the double doors, a mental trick to disorient those kept here. In truth, these were the only 10 cells in the entire site. But through the NDA's usual obfuscation, and to pacify inmates into compliance, the site was made to feel far larger than it actually was. All piping for water systems and waste could be seen in pipes 10 times their required size. Fuse boxes placed high on the walls gave warnings of extreme levels of power coursing through them, though they only used a fraction of the number. Every little aspect, from crates in the storage room marked for supplies being enormous facades for storing empty air, all done as theater to make an inmate feel helpless. Yet such precautions had a hidden flaw to them, discovered only recently in another black site on the west coast. A pressure buildup in the fire retardant line caused from a back surge had caused the suppressant system to activate in the control room. 5 men nearly suffocated as the gas, in lieu of water to protect the electronics inside, flooded the room and dropped the oxygen levels to near lethal in just 15 seconds. From then on, every site was ordered to have its system fully replaced, a costly and time-consuming matter, even more so because, like a magician on the theater stage, it must all be obfuscated, and thus work carried out in months instead of days for each and every site. Thus, much like a theater stage, the actions of both teams worked as if choreographed dance, breaching their respective doors nearly at once. Both slipped into those halls and advanced as if a machine. Though all evidence pointed to the horrors around them, various bodies in lethal states of dismemberment and viscera scattered across near every surface, they still advanced. As each room was checked and cleared, an X was placed across the door before moving to the next. Room after room, closets for supply or cleaning, file storage or bathrooms were cleared in as efficient a manner as possible, with dozens more bodies from those that tried to hide now found. I need to put now found. A systematic process, drilled over and over again. It was only when they came to the final interrogation room that William ordered the team to stop. His nerves were screaming at him to pay attention and be aware. Thus he slowed their advance. This slowing coincided with Bravo clearing the control center, which thankfully meant the base's alarm was now mercifully silent. The silence added to the ominous feeling in his gut. Thus he ordered the team to carefully open the door and ease himself and the point man inside. The room smelled just as the halls had, meaning death had visited its threshold. Blood was splattered all across the equipment and tables, be they intact or otherwise, while the shattered one-way mirror gave all evidence to the violence that had occurred. This led William to draw his rifle into the darkness of the interrogation room itself, where the mangled remains of a man were haphazardly dashed across broken furniture inside. He leaned over the broken mirror's frame. One second. Sorry, I had a snot drool. Fuck, I hate that shit. He leaned over the broken mirror's frame carefully and scanned every inch with the rifle before he ordered the point man back. This door would not receive the same as the others, and now bore the likeness of a question mark on its surface, a sign that it needed more thorough investigation. He had at least cleared the room of any living thing, and thus worked his team back into formation and continued towards the prison section itself, with the only branching path in the entire facility to once again maintain the farce. On the right side of the hall, there was the heavy gate that led into the prisoner processing, where the inmates would be stripped down and hosed. Gun emplacements were recessed into the walls and up high, accessible through the guard's way on the left side of the hall. Everything to make sure the spectacle was clearly evident for the futility of resisting the personnel on base. The most distressing part was that the gate leading into the prisoner area was bent inwards. A worrying sign, but the first priority was to clear the guard's way, checking to ensure the armory and observation decks were intact. As Alpha started its checks to ensure every rack within the prison armory was stocked, 4 clicks came from their radio as if a soft tapping. This was code that Bravo was now moving into the residential part of the site and had finished clearing the control room. Alpha was slightly behind, but such was the nature of an actual crisis versus training. Yet every bit of gear in the prison armory was accounted for. The same held true of the guard's way observation room, which sat isolated by a deep pit from the actual cells. This is when they got their first look at the cells themselves and realized one of the gates in processing was currently wedged into a wall on the cell catwalks. 2 of the cells were also clearly disturbed, with one caked entirely in blood, while the other was torn open. Regrouping, the team moved from the guard's way over to the processing wing to discover a few more bodies. These were intact for the most part, but had extreme blunt force trauma, evidenced by the caved-in torsos and heads. The gate leading out of the processing was missing, though found only a few feet away, impaled in the wall. Most distressingly, it was found with an exposed arm and leg sticking out from where it had been used to drive a person into said wall. No time for that. They had to check each cell to be sure. Though visually they saw no signs of life. This came to the first cell, caked in blood with the cell door shattered inwards. The level of violence and excess on display was absurd. With deep gouges across every surface, a fine layer of ash and bones scattered around. The violence seemed personal and without a shred of rational thought. Alright, that's what we have so far for Chapter 2's rewrite. Yeah, there you go, chat. Them taking their time clearing the site. I wanted to make more clear of how the site operated and functioned. And again, make more clear what the NDA's entire operating thing is. Obfuscation, obfuscation, obfuscation. Wow. Salty chips. Salty, salty chips. Yeah, so again, what's the key piece of evidence they can get from all this, right? What's the thing I'm trying to highlight that another group might not be aware of? I've given all the clues thus far, and we had these same clues before. Again, the rewrite is just like adding more substance to it, adding more meat. But what are the clues and everything that I'm giving you? And what can you learn from these as evidence? I'll see if anybody can pick up on it. Yeah, I know. I know Graves won. I was disappointed. Alright. So, since nobody's going to hazard a guess, what have I been emphasizing the entire time through a lot of the destruction? Again, a blast door off its hinges with a massive dent in it. The prison gate is bent inwards for the inspection area, or the processing area. The second prison gate is off its fucking hinges and impaled in a wall, and it's put a person through said wall. The prison doors have been broken. Like, the interrogation room's one-way mirror has been shattered. It's all strength, right? It's all an extreme amount of strength. So whatever did this is absurdly fucking strong. Now, all that means for the current crew, the NDA, is that whatever attacked the base is incredibly powerful, right? It's incredibly physically adept. What that could have meant for the Rangers and stuff that are going to fight said threat was it would have lent credence to exactly what it was. It tells me the perpetrator is forklift certified. They are the forklift, so yes. I am the forklift. Yeah, so for the Rangers and everything at the end, for the Rangers and stuff that are going to fight it, it would have lent more credence to the fact of, hey, it's not a Damari that you're fighting. You're up against a full-on wrecker. He just happens to be on the shorter side of average, right? And he has clearly not been taking care of himself because he's been a smiler for quite a while. Yeah, the other clue is about to come up in the rewrite, which will be what the second cell looks like. Because the first cell, like, total horror show. Like, you can't even see in the cell except through the broken open door. Because there's just blood everywhere. Everywhere. It was a vicious, violent, like, just, it was a pummeling. The second cell, though, and again, it's going to lean more into a bit crude, but the second cell is going to reek. And is going to smell like musk. It's going to smell like, shit went down there. again, remember what actually attacked the base. Because, again, you know, watching the streams, you know what attacked the base. It was a Smiler, and this was a Smiler that was enraptured in lust. So, you put two and two together, you know what the cell is going to describe. The second cell. Because the Smiler, as we talked about later in the books, it's revealed, like, why the Smiler did it. The NDA took away his toy, basically. The NDA took away his toy, and he didn't like that. And so he went and got his toy back. And when I say toy, I'm obviously referring to used in the carnal sense. Forensics teams with a black light. Oh my god. Yes. But it's going to be like, remember in the old one before the rewrite, I'm keeping the same thing where the Smiler was smart enough to it still, like, use the thing. There's a part of their brain that is still functioning enough past the lust. It's not like there's a chance for them to resist. No. Once you're a Smiler, you're a Smiler. There's no going back. But there's a small part of his brain that still remembers procedure, like, enact this right to smear all of the, like, details, all of the evidence. Right? Hence why the computer system gets wiped, as William will be informed of. The entire basic computer system has been wiped. All the blood and everything like that became caustic, which destroyed its use for DNA and everything like that, and it just kind of melted in things. So any of the Smiler's blood is all caustic. And that also includes other fluids. So there's going to be some, like, acidic look to the last cell. Because other fluids is important. And again, this is, weirdly enough, this is actually a topic that got brought up in Kree's Discord, right? But it got brought up in Kree's Discord for writing purposes. And it was Joshua Yalder was actually asking for things about, like, he was asking essentially, like, can we have sex and things like that in a book that's not intentionally smut? Right? Because he said, thoughts on nudity and sex on non-erotic / smut works. I replied with him, you could apply it. Even in my book Guardians of Nature, it was made clear that William and Samantha had sex, but we come in after the fact, both naked and under the sheets, spending the aftermath close and talking. And again, the same should be applied if it's a comic. I said, is your comic about the smut? If it isn't, then what purpose do the titillations of seeing it serve? They have to have a purpose, right? It's only caustic after the fact, but they don't know that, right? The NDA doesn't know that Wolverine and all shifters have a ritual they can enact that will wipe evidence. It's the one thing, basically, that has kept them from being discovered into... What is it modern by our standards? Remember, this is a little bit in the future by our standards, right? And wolf form, but still has with a cigarette somehow. Don't teach the wolves bad habits. What? He wanted a cigarette. I gave the wolf a cigarette. Don't teach the wolves bad habits. Ew. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can apply it. And he goes, "What about as a metaphor?" So I was like, I don't know what you mean. Like, a metaphor should work. It's all in how you use it. Like, I can't give you more, like, than that. Like, what do you mean? Though he said something, and this made me think of something else. Okay, so, the purpose of the sex scene will be will be it for just to show that the romantic relationship of the involved couple has deepened, and also to show that they trust each other for such an intimate and vulnerable moment. Basic and classic stuff. Yeah, and then, like, there's no need for full display. You can just apply it. In the specific case of what I had in mind, both of the involved parties are the protagonists, and they both are the embodiment of the concepts of beginning and end. Basically, creation and destruction. I thought of playing with that with a metaphor of sorts. Okay, this is going to sound super fucking cheesy. Alright? Prepare for the cheese, chat. Get out your finest wines and your little cheese forks. It's going to be cheesy. But he's talking about how one protagonist is the beginning, one protagonist is the ending. I actually kind of like that because you could do the metaphor of all things have a beginning and ending, and in between that point, aka in between, like, them, the creation that they will make either children, or if, you know, them coming together in contact and spending the time together, between the beginning and the end is where life happens. So I kind of like that as, like, a thing. Again, cheesy, I know, but still. In fact, that line is so cheesy, I guarantee it's been said by somebody else somewhere at some point. It's probably been coined by some author somewhere. In fact, let's find out. The space between life's beginning and end is where true existence occurs, encompassing a growth, relationships, challenges, and joy. This article on Medium describes it as a time for transformation and becoming. Fucking that. The in-between, it's where life happens, so embrace it. Oh my god, yep, everybody! Like I said, it was so cheesy, I knew. You just know. The real story is between the beginning and the ending. I knew it. I knew it was such a cheesy line. I was like, prepare for cheese. I knew my thinking was such a cheesy line that it had to be said by, like, at least one other person out there. Had to be. And no, it's said by dozens, if not hundreds. So. Yeah. I'm self-aware. Don't you dare start. Don't you dare start. 0 scores. 0 stars. No studio mention. Summer 2025. Oh. Action, comedy, fantasy, harem. Well, fucking course. Of course. Has nobody watched it? I might watch it just because. I might, like, I'll take the bullet. Sorry, I was on my other monitor as I closed out of the, like, beginning and the end thing. Yeah. Yeah, so apparently there is an anime called The Most Powerful Vendor. "20 years ago, numerous spiritual ruins gates suddenly appeared all over the world. The spiritual energy gushing out of them would awaken the supernatural powers of those who came into contact with them. These people who awakened supernatural powers were called spirit warriors. Among them, the Space series, Spirit Warriors became the... Among them, the Space series Spirit Warriors became the strongest because of their outstanding performance in the Beast Tide disaster. and the scarcity of their awakening. Jiang Nan grew up in an orphanage in Jiangqin, Lingzhou. Okay, so it's a Korean anime. Or is it manhwa? Hang on, wait. No. That's definitely Chinese. Right, so this is a doujin, as you guys said, right? Anyways. He aspired to become the top spiritual warrior since he was a child. At the age of 16, he awakened the strongest and rarest space-based supernatural power, becoming the second space-based supernatural power in Lingzhou. Our story begins here. Okay. Again. Hey, wait. We can probably get which country it is. Most powerful vendor. Author Yi Qingfeng. It's Chinese. Holy shit. Oh, that's extra Chinese. I wanted to make absolutely sure. No, it's Chinese as fuck. Okay. Alright, so chat, remember, one thing about the Chinese stuff, their manhwas are usually like slop. Unfortunate, right? There are some gems out there, but it's usually really petty slop. Yeah, Daojin is apparently instead of anime, it's Daojin. So you have manga, it's Japanese, manhwa, which is Korean, and then manhua, which is Chinese. All mean the same thing. But then you have anime for Japanese and Daojin for Chinese. I don't know what the Korean version is. I know the Korean version. No Korean. Oh! Hold on. Hold the fuck on. No! No! We still don't have the next chapter of Old Dengen. Old Dengen! Come on! Why? Why can't you give us the next chapter? After drawing such a heavy apocalyptic manhwa for so long, we feel like we've lived in a world without dreams or hope. Let's create something lighthearted and fun. Oh, Dangun. Taking a short break. Thank you so much to the readers who supported Odangun for a year and a half. Thanks to you, we safely passed the first half of the story. We'll come back in about 4 to 5 months with an even better story for the second half of Odangun. And this was posted 6 months ago. Please, please, I need more. It's one of the ones I recommend. I actually recommend Old Dengen a lot. It is a wild ride, a fun read. I like the comedy bits in it. It is good fun. Good fun. Okay, now, enough of that. Enough about that. Yeah. Chinese media is very unhealthy. I think they need another century of humiliation so they can get over the first one. Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god. I do not understand, like, the sheer level of pettiness and spite in Chinese media is, it's impressive how petty they are. You know what I mean? Like yeah, there's a little pettiness, like hiding somebody's laptop or something like that, right? That's pretty petty. No, they take it to a whole new level. They are fucking, like, world-class, undefeated, heavyweight champion Olympians at fucking being petty. It is crazy how just... Ugh. I've given the example before. I don't know if I want to give it again. But I have given the example before of just how petty and spiteful they are. There was a comic. There was one of their manhwas that was all about, like, people would awaken to powers and things like that. That happens quite a lot, right? They awaken to powers. And in their awakening of powers, one of the characters gets Dragon Tamer. And dragons don't exist in this world, so people thought it was useless. Turns out they do exist in this world, but they're hidden away. His first act as a Dragon Tamer is to... They made it a little nicer in the manhwa, but I have read the book. In the manhwa, he forcibly gets a dragon baby on his side and has the baby eat people. In the book, it is a fellow classmate who is pretending to not be a dragon. He mind shackles her to his will. And yeah. That's, again, like I said, it's nicer in the manhwa. And then because he awakens as a dragon tamer, the secret police get involved and interrogate him, but then they become friends. Trust me, I am not leaving out a lot of context here. It's convoluted as fuck. They become friends. So now he has a secret police in his pocket. So he bullies a kid who was always bullying him for being worthless, and he proves he's better than this child. This child's mother shows up to the school with the police, and she starts trying to beat the shit out of him. Because, don't you know who I am? Do you see those police officers? They're in my pocket. I will beat you now, small child who dared to stand up to my son. And then the secret police show up, and he's like, you see them? They're the secret police, and they're in my pocket. So he proceeds to damn near kill this woman and beats the shit out of her in front of the entire school and everyone, right? And police. And the police can't do anything because the secret police are like, you want to fucking go? it's again, the level of pettiness is fucking wild. Wild. The pettiness and spite is fucking insane. The moment they get a modicum of power, they abuse it. Which apparently is a very Chinese cultural thing. Once you have power, you should use it before you lose it. And it's like, oh my god. That's fucking awful. Yep. And again, the usage of power is what confirms your face in Chinese culture. Like, it's fucking bad. Sounds like something modern day liberals would gladly do. Oh, you wouldn't say. You don't say. Remember, modern day liberals don't have morals or ethics. It's all about power and the perceivement of, like, their goodness, their righteousness, their face. Okami! Oh, I missed the first one! No! No! Bastard bitch! Ah! Ah! Alright. It's over. It's over. It's ruined. Die! Let's check this, see if it happens. Nope. Okay. Ah! I didn't know they could do this! What the fuck? Fuck off of him! Get away from me. Away from me, little fuck. Fuck you, little bastard. My god, he fucking ruined me. The fact that they can summon water on the field, that's some bullshit. That's some ouchie bullshit. Oh, feed the piggies. Oh, it gets even more toxic. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. So, based on what he said, first off, and then something's coming. Ah! God. Why does this big fish look so happy? It's kind of creeping me out. Orca! Orca! It's you! It's been a dog's age. I stopped counting the years. You come to take me back to the Dragon Palace? Get the fuck out of here. that emissary or whatever of the Dragonians? Dragon Palace emissary, Orca. At last, one worthy of visiting the Dragon Palace. Hop on. I'll take you to the Dragon Palace. Hear that, Amy? I'm second to none when it comes to swimming. Even that water dragon's no match for me. You heard him. What are we gonna do, Amy? Oh, I guess you already made up your mind. He was like, I'm having trouble climbing, which is very unwolf-like. This is Orca? Not a very creative name. He looks kind of fishy, pun intended. Want to hitch a ride? Yes. You do? Well, I don't suppose we have much of a choice. Might as well take advantage of him now that he's here. I'm second to none when it comes to swimming. That water dragon's no match for me. Hear that, Amy? You believe him? Maybe we should have him take us to the Dragon Palace. I'm afraid I can't do that yet. Huh? You must complete the final ordeal decreed by Orohime. Only then will you be worthy of visiting the Dragon Palace. Hear that, Amy? Hey, Orca, is this Orohime chick your boss or something? She's got a lot of nerve letting that water dragon run amok. Listen, Orca, we want to ride down to the Dragon Palace. Let's hear about that ordeal you were talking about. Entrance to the Dragon Palace is a whirlpool, but it's hidden. Right now, to keep out the evil beings that plague this area, you must find the whirlpool amid this vast sea. That is the ordeal decreed by Orohime. Hear that, Amy? Sounds like a piece of cake. I mean, this sea's packed with places begging to be explored. We'll just have to check him out till we find that whirlpool. Well, what are we waiting for? Full speed ahead, fish breath. Oh. Whee! Whee! Even faster! Woohoo! Where's that meowing coming from? I think it's coming from that tower. It's kind of creepy. Let's go check it out. How about we not? Alright, maybe we should so we can start the stuff. Hold on. Gonna fork it? Yes. Oh no. Do I have enough feed? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I only have 3 things of feed. Oh, okay. Can't go up there. I will say, that was so fucking funny that the fisherman got slapped away. Just, get out of here! Get out of here! Yeah, you need the climb ability to do that. I like that annoying meows coming from the top of this tower. Hey, look at those paw prints on the wall. Isn't that the mark of the catwalk? It's one of the 13 Celestials. Celestial brush techniques. Wait, maybe that means... Ooh. spooky. Kitty demons! Kitty demons! Get him! Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck! Oh, I think I counted as a double hit. Shit. Yo! Yo! Well, at least we'll feed some of the cats here in the tower, right? Some of the kitties. Okay. Oh, it is a cat. It's just curled up. Wait, was that a skull face? No, it was a cat. 2. I got 2 points for that. Ah, fuck. Ark of Kabagami. Okay. That's very Korean looking. Those paw prints are the mark of the god of the celestial brush. Technique catwalk. That means, well, you know our motto, Amy. Leap before you look. I don't know how you expect me to do that, but... I didn't expect me to do that. Alright. I need to go get a lot more fish. Ah! Damn you. Oh, thank goodness he's still standing here. Yeah. I already know that. Now let's go find it already. Ayo! Ayo, Orca. Highly suspicious island. No, I can't do anything with this yet. Let's check what you are. Come here. Yo! Oh, fuck, I didn't... No, come on! What the fuck? Oh, fuck you. Cut? Nope. There we go. Couple more fangs. So it wasn't cut for him. Yeah, so I guess whenever we get this... Okay. All these highly suspicious islands. Oh, that's got a scroll on it. I saw the little thing. Oh. Or some fire. Yeah. I mean, I could have done wind, but, you know, the water's right there. Ooh. Well, hello there. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Back in there. Back in there. Yeah. Like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Put that back in. Put that back in. I made a mistake. Okay. Total amount offered by Amaterasu. 0 yen. Oh! Hey, there's money in here! Maybe it's one of those divine springs! The god of the spring is said to help those who toss in some money. Never expected to find a divine spring here, though. You tossed in 40,000 yen. Whoa! Check it out! Spring got all sparkly! This spring must love money. Hey, something good will happen if you make a bigger offering. Yeah, sure. Why not? Whatever comes out of having too much money. Why not cleanse your body and soul by giving some of it? 40,000? Tossed in 40,000 yen. Okay. 40,000 yen. Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. Only a heart as pure as your own can pierce the darkness. I, Bakugami, feel a kindness flowing from within you. I had grown weak while you were away, but now my strength returns. You may now create 2 cherry bombs at once. Use this power well. Akugami's cherry bomb technique just got more powerful. Let's think about what you could do with 2 cherry bombs at once. Let's try it, Amy. Create a cherry bomb and then another right next to it. Hang on, first. Okay. 2 cherry bombs. Okay, I don't think we're missing anything here. I think we've gotten all the stuff done. Whee! Hey, this pawn doesn't try to kill me. Hooray! Damn it! Ah! 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 Orca! The water dragon is a nerd! The water dragon is a nerd! Actually, wait a minute, wait. What if we... Yeah! Oh, tasty! Oh, tasty! Oh, look at that! There's a hole down here. Whee! Oh, damn it. Oh, I didn't count. What? Hey. I think the detection's a little wonky sometimes. I might just chalk that up to an emulator issue, though. What's this? Oh, it's another one of the offering wells. Okay. 20,000 yen. $20,000 yen. Okay. I don't have much more money. I need to go get more money. Hold on, I'll be back with more money. I'll be back with more money. I gotta go sell all this stuff, my treasures. Sell all me treasures. Arr. Oh, damn it. Oh, well, here's some money, too, we can get. Come here! Oh, no. You? No! Why? Make one, thank you. Make two. No, you don't. Okay. Nope, that's not it. Fuck off. Bastard bitch. Bastard bitch. Bastard bitch. Okay. Maybe she can farm stuff here. I gotta throw 10,000 in real quick. So we'll be at 50,000 here. Okay. Yeah, 50,000 yen. Alright. I'll be back! Oh, really? Okay. Damn! Ah! I was on! Help! The Water Lord is nigh! The Water Dragon's a nerd! Oh, the Water Dragon's a nerd! Oh, okay, well, can't go that way. Got it. Got it! Go to the dock. Gotcha. Gotcha, understood. Hey. Okay. Sell. Buy. Yeesh. Painful, but, you know, needs must. Die! Oh, that should be fun. There we go. Yo! Yo! Die! Ah, fuck! Let's try you. Nope. Fangs. Oh, yeah, I took some damage. Bastard bitch. Oh, that's 5,000 extra yen, so, you know, I'll take it. Whee! Aha! Made it. Okay, which one was it? It was that island? Yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? I'm going fast as fuck, boy. Or is this island? Started getting the timing right. Alright, we have 60,000 on this one. Ah, Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. Only a heart as pure as your own can pierce the darkness. I, Tachigama, can feel the kindness flowing from you. Our reunion has restored my power to its former sharpness. Your power slash shall become even more powerful. Use this skill well. There's a lot of rocks I gotta take care of. Why did Tachigama's power slash got more powerful? Does that mean you can cut hard things you couldn't cut before? Boy, I can't wait till you try it out. Whee! Whee! Oh, I missed. Hey, Yakacha! Hell yeah. We're full, baby! Yeah! Ah! Okay, well, let's... I figured. My God! Oh! Oh, I made it! Barely. Whee! Ah! You did that on purpose. I know it, Orca. I know you. Like, this wolf needs a bath. No! Don't lie to me, you rapscallion. Oh, hey, look, another one of these. Oh, really? Or is it this? Ah, it's this thing. Oh. Wow, another one of this boss. Efficiency, baby! Efficiency! Absolutely clowned on. I was like, bombs? Bombs went through him. Okay, I'll just slash all of them at once. Sun fragment. Woo! Ah! I was trying. Huh. Made it. You ain't there, fisher of man. What? I'm telling you. Oh, they gave me a pity prize there, like, huh. Idiot. Anything else on this island? I'll talk to the fisherman here in a second, but... Whee! Wait, what? Just finished one of my favorite Excel Saga stories, too. Palazzo gave his unpaid hench girls 100,000 yen. El Gala gets drunk and leaves it as a tip at a failing restaurant, saving it. Excel's screaming at her to use her body to pay off the debt. She legit means selling organs, not prostitution. Their teammate Hayat has an admirer. He pawns everything he loans and borrows from co-workers to help pay the debt. El Gala leaves and goes one of those fishing ships, which sinks, and she has a literal Legend of Zelda adventure, returning with a single gold bar, which they don't know how to pawn. Don't forget, Excel's Saga is a contemporary story, and she vomits blood and dies on the gold bar trying to deliver it to her admirer to pay him back. Wow. What the fuck? Hi there, pup. Some folk worry about the water dragon and all, but if you're gonna fish, you gotta fish in the sea. All you need is a stout resilience against the vast, raging sea. If you've got that, you hardly even need a line. Yeah, right! That chef, Umi, wants me to catch him something special. Only one fish fits that bill. The king of the sea, the marlin. I'm gonna haul in a big one. Give that old guy the shock of his life. Hey, pup, you know what you're carrying there? Any fisherman would kill for that rod. That's the marlin rod, the strongest in the world. With a rod that tough, there's no fish you couldn't reel in. Even the great king of the sea, the marlin. Be nice, pup. You know that rod belongs to me. You were robbed. You were robbed. You were robbed of marlin rod. Let's see what this marlin rod's got, huh? Guess you'll want to stick around to see this, right, pup? Watch him fish? Sure. Little dirty sneak thief. Little dirty sneak thief, take it from a wolf. Oh, that's a biting. That's a biting. That's a biting. Oh, you're gonna be an annoying one, are you? You're gonna be an annoying one, are you? Striped snapper. Is that a clownfish? Is that a clownfish? You got clownfish. Oh, it's a big old boy there. Oh boy. I don't know if it's gonna be our big old boy. Ah, looks like it's gonna be a big one. It's gotta be a big old marlin. Oh, you're gonna be extra annoying. Ugh. Fuck you, sailfish. Oh my god. Cease your annoyances. Cease your annoyances. Cease your annoyances. Woohoo! You caught Marlin. Give it to me. Oh, you kidding me? Take a look at this. The mighty king of the sea, the marlin, finally hits the sand. I've been fishing here in Ryoshima for a good few years now, but I've never bagged one as big as this before. No time to waste. That prima donna chef will only take the freshest fish. I'll run this over to him now. See ya. How? How are you going to run it over to him? You do know where you are, right? Yep. It's Okami. Ah! Oh, I'll talk to them too here in a second. Absolutely save. We did a lot of stuff. So, save right now. Yo. Hello, doggy. Feast your eyes on this lively wiggler. That awful water dragon had scared off all the fish in the sea. But just look at the size of this marlin. Any juicy fruits of the sea to show what I can do. Only the freshest will do. Now that I've finally got my hands on some fine ingredients, it's time to sharpen up my knives and my skills again. Seeing as you're here, doggy, why don't you stay and watch? Not often I get a fish as good as this one. Not often you'll get to see knife skills like mine close up. Enough chit-chat. There's no time to lose. This freshness can't go to waste. Be an insult to the fish. Stand back, doggy. The great chef Umi is about to unleash his cyclone slice. Yo! What? Or you just want one? Thank you. Woo! Woo! Woohoo! My best handiwork ever! My skills were getting a little rusty, but now I've reached new heights. I've matured. The fish must be fresh. The dish must be quick. If I sharpen up these blades, I'll be serving up a whale next time. Ah, Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. My power had diminished while you were away. But that man's zeal and your own pure heart have restored my power. I have harnessed his fervent energy to bestow upon you a new power. Dance like a raging whirlwind. He'd make a better warrior than a chef, the way he wields knives. Hey, I just thought of something, Amy. Whirlwind, that other power of Kazagami, is pretty intense. I mean, his enthusiasm was what awakened it. If it could do that to a marlin, just think what it could do to those pesky monsters. Yeah! Sashimi! Gale Storm technique. Right. Well, I know what I'm going to use it against. I'm going to use it against those fucking crabs. Emphasis on the fucking part. Hate those crabs. Hate those crabs. Hate them. Alright. Remember that Concord video where the developers talked about it as if it was something new and innovative, even though it was the most generic shit ever? The developers of Highguard did the same. What's funny is that Highguard is more generic than Concord. It was to the point where people were asking Jeff Keighley, like, Jeff Keighley, do you have a vested financial interest in this company or something? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Because, remember, he was hyping it up to shit on all of his accounts. Both the Game Awards accounts and his own personal account. It's just like, what are you doing? Ah, fuck you. I will eat you. I will eat your soul! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Oh, come on! That was for him specifically, bastard bitch. Okay, what was the Inferno sign again? What was the Inferno sign again? Hang on, I need to remember. No. There was a special one. Oh yeah, Infinity. Oh, you're right. And do it again. Get the double. Yeah! Especially since he screwed me out of getting all the stuff for the other one. Bastard. Benoise. Benoise. Ah, there's treasure right there. God, I hate you as an enemy. Okay. We've done that. We've done the slash. We've done the thing. Did I do wind on this guy before? I don't know if we've done slow on this guy. Nope. Not it. Mention the game developers and journalists still use the review bombing defense for High Guard as if the game could possibly be genuinely bad. No, it must be just those angry gamers, yeah. I mean, that is pretty standard for the games industry. Even Cliff Bleszinski, that moron, that fucking hack of a developer. Anyone that knows anything about Cliff Bleszinski knows why I would call him a hack. There we go. 3 of them, baby. 3 of them, baby. Oh, yeah. And then he did Radical Heights. People forget about Radical Heights all the time because it was, like, it was visually interesting, but it was just a BR that was visually interesting, a Battle Royale. That's it. $96. Alright, all those nerds aren't there at the moment. Let's do a little bit of fighting, and I'll turn the sun back on. But the one that annoys me the most was his whole thing about the Lancer in Gears of War. He's like, no one had ever thought of using a chainsaw bayonet before. You know how innovative that is? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh! Amaterasu swung at him. That one particularly pissed me off because it was from Warhammer, right? That's what annoyed me. Because Warhammer did it first. But then he's like, I'm this genius that has done this thing that has never been thought of before. Ever. In the history of anything. It's like chocolate and peanut butter. Can't believe nobody else has ever thought of this before. It's like, Cliff Bleszinski, you're a moron. You weren't the first one to think of it. He basically asked for censorship because criticism of hardworking developers is harmful to something. I'm gonna need a sauce on that one. Because he did he did have a where he was talking about concept art being rapid fire, so they could rapid fire through ideas at meetings and things like that, and people freaked the fuck out that they were going to use generative AI for that purpose. He's like, no, that's actually what generative AI should be used for. Because then you can have the actual designers and shit like that might not be good at art be like, yeah, something like this. No, get rid of that. I want this there, this there. That's what it's supposed to be for. Oh, Hiroshima, the great Hiroshima. You were wrong and you were right all along. Oh, Hiroshima, the great Hiroshima. You're so cool. It really was at the pier. Orca, I mean. You didn't believe him, but Hiroshima was telling the truth. Oh, Hiroshima, the great Hiroshima. You were wrong and you were right all along. Howdy there, Pooch. Y'all make it to the Dragon Palace? That whirlpool done sucked you to the bottom of the sea, huh? I'm happy as a pig and slopped to hear y'all made it. Anyway, I reckon I'm a bit of a pickle right now. I want to go fish in the sea, but these folks are in my way. Come, bite him. Come. For anyone that doesn't know, wolf dogs. I don't know if the same thing's in wolves. I'd have to ask people, like conservation things. But wolf dogs that have high content in them, they will come up and they will grab you to show you things. Hold on a second. What's a? You have to show that. Give me one moment. It's called mouthing. So that's what they use for like discipline and things like that. But they'll also use it to like get something's attention. There we go. Okay. There you go. This is what they do, right?
Okay, so one thing that wolf dogs love doing is biting and taking me around the house.
Like,
so
here, I got something to show you. Come here, come with me.
You
come with me.
More than a normal dog would ever choose to do. But he's not hurting me, he's literally grabbing me and saying, I want you to come upstairs with me now because I want to show you something. So imagine it's like somebody holding your hand, but with teeth. This is typical wolf dog behavior, and I think it's quite funny.
I'm curious what you want to show her.
So one thing that wolf dogs love.
Come here. Come here. I've got things to show you. I have such sights for you to see. He piddled in the corner. I'm telling on him. Hold on. Alright, I will be right back a second, chat. I'm going to throw some stuff in the air fryer. I will be RB. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Oh. Let's check each area now. Let's actually look for the whirlpool instead of jumping on all the islands. Though, I do kind of want to check out that last island real quick. That would have been a sneaky spot for it. I do want to check out that first island we did, way over there. And I mean way over there. Because I want to know... Go away, nerd. Oh, Tinky, bad breath. I want to know if I have the ability to take those one rock formations out yet. Okay, no. But double bomb, maybe? No, okay. Not sure. Let's try. It's just to make sure. If I... Okay, nope. Not that either. Alright. We cannot take these down yet. Ah! Fuck. Ah! I feel like he'd be guarding it. I feel like that's a safe bet. Like, he'd be guarding the whirlpool, right? No, apparently not. Interesting. I guess it was kind of like a telltale sign of it, you know? Let me check over here to see if it's extra sneaky. This little bay. Could you imagine if he in there, like, that's the start of it? To get on the highway, basically? Is it a day-night thing, or is it just a render thing, maybe? A lot of stuff here. Can I do the cat tower? I didn't think I could. Let me check this island here, because we never went to the Cherry Blossom Island, the Guardian Sapling. Because remember, Waka took care of that for us. Ugh! Ugh! Come on! Ugh! It's right fucking there. It's right fucking there! It's so frustrating. Hold on. Yes. I'm gonna take it nice and slow so I can look around this island and try to find the... where it's shorter. Oh! Yeah, no, that's fine. There's a fucking ramp we can use. Oh, fuck. Let there be sun! You know what? He wanted us to come over here to get the fruit. We have the improved slash, so maybe we can get that fruit off the tree. And then he'll be like, oh, darn, there goes my perfect target. This Guardian Sapling's just bursting with blossoms. It's even starting to bear fruit. Of course, it's not ripe yet, so keep your furry paws off it. Oh, not ripe. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh. Okay, so I don't think that's it. I don't think that's what we need to do. I was thinking maybe. It's on ripeness, but... Yeah, see? Okay. Nope. I'll come back for you later. Yeah, probably. I'm going to save here real quick, and I'm going to get my stuff out of the air fryer. Again, I will run around inside to try and find, like, what we need to do in the cat tower. But I will be right back. Let me go get my stuff out of the air fryer. By the way, Baron, like I said, I asked, did you have a source for the Sven quote? The Sven quote. Not coat. Kitty. Happy kitty. Happy kitty. Well. Notice symbols called the mark of Kabagami in your travels. Kabagami's power lie within these arcane markings. Those blessed with the divine power may walk up walls bearing the mark. Simply jump with the X button near such a wall. Press X button again to attach yourself to the wall. Okay. There we go. I'm like, can I get my camera back so I can actually see? no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't want to miss anything, you know what I mean? Hey, what's gotten into you, Amy? You trying to get to the top of the tower or something? You're one enthusiastic furball. Spider Wolf. $5 from Irish John. Thank you very much. Happy Friday. Made a serial killer with an iconic weapon or method of killing, like Jason's machete or Freddy's glove. What would you use? Honestly, I think a sickle would be an interesting, iconic weapon. Just because a sickle for harvesting and everything, right? It already has the connotations of, like, harvesting, so if you used it as something to take life, that could be interesting. You're kidding me, I'm not gonna have enough. I'm not gonna have enough. I bought 6 to come in here. I have 1, 2, 3. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we'll be climbing this tower again. And decides to take mercy on me. Scythe. Death, well, it depends. Death in Puss in Boots uses sickles. Death, normally in more like westernized thing, comes with a scythe, not a sickle. Yeah. Why is that? How very strange. Okay. Okay, well. Nice. I have one thing of fish. One thing of fish. Bead. Nice. Ah! What the fuck? Oh no, oh no, no! Ooh! Ah! Fuck you. Cat statue. This is not a pleasant experience, by the way. This is a lot of busy work for this. I'm up. Oh my god. Making sure. Making absolutely sure. Oofda. Amy, look! There's a kitty cat over there. Wonder what it's doing all alone up here. Couldn't have climbed all the way up by itself, could it? Surely there wouldn't be anything to eat all the way up here. My last fish. The last fish I had. It stopped meowing. Meowing. A constellation here? Wow. Ah! Get fucked, Ison. Get fucked. Ah, Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. The swirling whirlpool of evil below has driven me to this height. From this perch I observe the world below and its descent. If my power is needed once again, I, Kabigami, god of walls, shall gladly offer a bridge of hope to the realm below. Hey, I'm not your personal toy to be played with like that. Wait a second. That must have been Kabigami, one of the 13 gods. You know, the one with the catwalk brush technique. This kitty right here is a messenger of the gods. Here, I thought it was just some stray cat. Whoa, check it out. Statue's starting to glow. Oh, I get it. Kabigami statue's telling you to use the catwalk power. Wait, put your brush on the statue and draw a line up the wall. That'll let you transfer the god's catwalk power into the wall. Yes, yes, yes! Look at that, Amy. Mark of Kabigami has appeared. The path you drew from the Kabigami statue. Now you can climb walls anytime you want. And by summoning the mark of Kabigami, just like that. Speaking of which, remember those other Kabigami statues we saw? We should try your new brush technique on them, too. Woo. Oh, that's one big kitty statue. That's supposed to be the top of the tower. Doesn't that wind feel great? What? Hello? Please do not do that. That sketches me out when we're on narrow walkways. Thank you. Alright, is that everything up here? Or can we do something with this? Do a swirl. Swirly! That's it, okay. Ah! Whew, okay, yeah, don't fall. That's all I ask. Do not fall. Alright, get me the hell out of here. Oh, they're not welcome. Yes, let's go all the way back to the field. Damn. We can teleport with that too, nice. Oh, I gotta go to the cat statue. Whoa. Alrighty. We're finding your first load of spice. Nice. You both asked for that. You both asked for that one. Slapping your ass at me. You little shits. Noise! I can't see shit. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, look at all them demon fangs we got here, baby. Hell yeah. More of a noise! It's been here for ages, but nobody knows what it's for. There are many things like that in Nippon. No one knows when they were built or even who built them. But I suppose people have more important things to think about. It looks like the sword I'm carrying. There's something written here. Never seen such writing before. Even I can't read it. Wonder what it says. make sure I don't miss nothing up here. Again, it's like the sword I have. Alright, what's it look like at nighttime? See if the nighttime change anything. So it is something about nighttime. And then, like, I think my sword. So that looks like a crescent. Okay. Crescent. And then this. No, it's not the same exact sword, is it? It's a similar type, but it's not the same. The guard is different. Can't climb it. Yeah, so nighttime and then something with a sword. A similar type of sword as I have. Maybe found in the... We can see about the Dragon Palace and everything. Surely, is there a faster way to get up here? Or it's just going to be that same climb again? Have to be that climb again. Alright. Let's see. We saw the cat statue. Fuck. Really? Okay. Yo! I teleport to the monastery because I know there's a cat statue there. First off, save. I'll have to keep my eyes out for a sword that looks like that, because it looks like there's a hook on the end of it. And the guard is different than the sword I do have at the moment. Oh. Try again. Coast. I do need to go back to the tower, though, now that I think about it. Because there's the cat statue at the bottom of the tower as well. Oh, there's one over here. On that little island. Oh. Pottery. There's a breakable over there. Ew. Oh, damn. Really? Really? Fuck you two. Fuck you two. Oh, it's coral. It's not the other breakable. Damn. Damn. Tarnations. Oh yeah, I have the double jump. You're right. I have the double jump now, so we can actually get to that thing. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Perfect. Anything else up here? Nope. Okay. I'm on your roof. Ah! Okay, let's see. We've got... If I go back the other way through Taka Pass... We have that one awful mini game we can do, yeah. Bark, barf, barf, bark. Now, is the cat statue down there? Whoa! I'm checking down here first, real quick. That's suspicious as fuck. Can't believe I never got this one. Well, that's sus as fuck up there. Stray bead. I never did this tree. Very strange. Well, the mini game should be right out here, and the digging spot too. Yeah, so he's right over here, the mini game. And then the digging spot right here. Whee! Oh, we were getting it. Oh, no! Monkois! Monkois! Monkois everywhere! Treasure trove. Molly's treasure trove. Godly charm. Stray bead. Crystal. Survey a crystal. Oh, damn. Yep. Now I've got a lot more ink. Okay. We'll just have to... The first one's going to be figuring out what way to actually go. Which I believe will be this way. Yeah, because now we have the water spout. Let me check this way first. No, that's not what I wanted. This. Okay. Where is he? A little faster there, buddy. Oh, I forgot. That does a pause. Oh my god, hurry up and refill! Oh, come, hurry, hurry, buddy. Ah! This is absolutely fucking insufferable. Holy shit. Damn it, especially if it does that. First to do this. And second, you do this. What? Thank you. Oh my god, why? I don't know why it's taking so long, but... There should be more than enough time to get to this spot. Because I feel like it'll be here, right? There. Awful minigame. Awful minigame. Hate it. And a lot of it's because of the inconsistencies of the whirlwind power versus the, like, you know, bloom versus everything else. Yes, the treasure! I've been searching for it for so long. Now it's finally mine. But what is it? I don't know what we've gone and dug up here, Pooch. There's something wrong with my pendulum. No, looks like I've just found something totally unexpected. It's you! Your extraordinary gift for digging holes, Pooch. Any treasure hunter would be lucky to have you on his side. That passion you have for digging holes is a pleasure to behold. Make sure you never lose that passion, won't you, Pooch? If you promise me that, you can have this piece of junk. Oh, there we go, I leveled up. I won't give up either. I'll be forever hunting treasure. The romance of treasure hunting. You feel it too, right? Doesn't really matter what you dig up. What's important is how you dig it up. Okay. Hey, you said there's another cat statue? Oh, I think I need to do this still, right? I think we needed the double jump to make it the rest of the way. Oh my god! Especially if we have that happen to us. Golden Peach. Ah, that was pointless. Well, that was a waste of time. Oh, there he is. Yeah! Ah! Ah, God damn it. I guess we can't go higher? It looks like we can't go higher. And then I might as well do this, because we got how many fucking golden peaches? Yeah, 6. Boom, there we go, I got 2. 2 extra lives now. Alright. I guess let's go. Yeah, throw the mermaid coin in here. Let's go. Ah! Interesting. Don't do auto jumping, please. Damn it. Calm. Calm. Calm, pupper. Calm, Woofy. Stop it. Stop it. Nailed it. Oh my god! Fine. 114 of them, so we're got 14 over. Oh, that didn't count? Really? Okay, so they're not weak to... I guess they must be weak to slashing then. Because I thought the one didn't count because it pulled the camera back too far. At least we got some extra. A little bit extra. Yep. Yo! Okay. All right. Now, let's go see about the whirlpool. 118. I do want to buy more of the Demon Fang stuff because there's ones that like increase your ink recovery rate, things like that. That'd be really nice. Okay, like I said, I think he's going to be guarding it now. Oh, wait. Wait. Actually. Ah! Yep, take care, Rapar. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow for Saturday Showtime. Okay. So now he... Woo! Woo! Cow! Woo! Cow! Woo! Cow! Woo! I set the cows on fire. Nice! Here's big and fat! What in the world? My arrow! It just made that fruit ripen. Yours must be possessed or something. Oh no! I just remembered I've got to be somewhere. Or where was it again? Never mind, gotta go. Can't be late. Just on the record, I'm not running away. I'm not scared. Oh, goodbye. Good luck. There he go. There he go again. There he go. There he go again. Yo! Oh! 30 points. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, now off to find the whirlpool. Oh my god. I said I feel like this nerd would be guarding it. Miss me. You know what? Can we get up here now? Was there a cat statue over in this area? That's my question. Oh wait, there was. It was on the other side. I remember. Because there were those critters. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, there was a kitty cat. Made it. Yep, kitty cats. I remember now. I'm up. Meat. Neat meat. Oh. Oh! That's ominous. You look smoky. So I'm gonna try to do wind against you first. Or try again. Oh, fuck! Let's try slash. What if we try hitting you now with fire? No. Ow! Yeah, I do not understand the mechanics of fighting this. I don't understand the mechanics of fighting this one, so. I feel like it was trying to tell me, I just didn't understand it a slight bit. Fire was definitely not the way to go. Wind wasn't the way to go. This is Watcher's Cape. It's said the gods once used this place to return to the heavens. At night, this place offered a great view of the starry sky. Even the Whirlpool Galaxy was visible from the cape's tip. Whirlpool Galaxy? It's a group of stars. They form the shape of a great spiral, like a heavenly whirlpool. The demon-shaped island appeared out at sea. There are more and more monsters about. The skies have dulled. Magnificent starry view can no longer be seen. Can't see the stars in the middle of the day. When night falls, I've got a wish to make upon a shooting star. If you wish upon a star, it always comes true. Even the Whirlpool Galaxy might appear in the starry sky. Watcher's Cape. Let's see, it says, Whirlpool Galaxy spins in the distant heavens, a whirlpool shall open up below. Didn't Arca say the entrance to the Dragon Palace was a whirlpool? I don't really get this when the Whirlpool Galaxy spins part. Whirlpool picture kind of looks like a windmill or something. Why is this place called Watcher's Cape anyway? There's nothing to write home about. No. He complained about the monsters being about. I want to see what he says now that it's nighttime. I'm here in the hope that I'll be able to make a wish. The shooting stars are rare now, not like before. Only a star would shoot across the night sky, and I can make a wish upon it. Wish upon a star, it always comes true. Even the Whirlpool Galaxy might appear in the sky again. Why don't you stand next to me and help me look for shooting stars? Nope. Shooting star. Ah! I got it right as he said. I was like, because of the constellations. Here, a shooting star. I've got to make my wish right now. The sky was as magnificent as it was in the past. That the Whirlpool Galaxy was visible again. That's it! A Whirlpool Galaxy! I wish really did come true! Wow! Check out that whirlpool of stars! It's like a huge windmill in this night sky! Say the Whirlpool Galaxy is the key to the Dragon Palace. If so, then the Whirlpool entrance should be somewhere under it. The sea looks pretty calm to me, and the Whirlpool Galaxy isn't even swirling. What do we got to do to make that Whirlpool entrance open? Appear, I should say. go the opposite direction, okay? I think you're onto something. Maybe we're supposed to blow that starry whirlpool round and round. Try it again, Amy. Keep using that wind power of yours. Rule of 3. Look! The whirlpool entrance to the Dragon Palace. Good. Get it. Whirlpool Galaxy, bring it to the surface. Okay, Amy. It's about time we got on down to the Dragon Palace. Let's go teach those Dragonians a lesson. They're gonna pay for not keeping that water dragon on a leash. Yeah. It's playing, instead of moving at like 1,000,000 miles per hour, is now moving at like 10 quadrillion miles per hour. Like, whoa! What the fuck is happening? Ah! What the fuck? We've destabilized entire galaxies. Good job, Amaterasu team. High paw. Hi, Orca, away! God in question. Woof. Prepare for intense G-forces. Ah! Oh, damn it. Dragon Palace. Finally, Amy! We made it through the whirlpool down to the bottom of the sea. This must be the Dragon Palace. In the kingdom of the Dragonians. Your leader, Otohime, controls the water dragon. We better not let her guard down. Oh, nice! We have a quick travel here. Fast travel point, get! Halt, you white beast! What business do you have in the Dragon Palace? You talking to us? The Dragonian Kingdom is no place for land dwellers. State your name. What do you think you are, talking to us like that? Besides, you're the ones who let that water dragon run amok. I'm Issen, wandering artist and protector of Queen Himiko, ruler of Science City. Now hurry up and go fetch your leader, Otohime, for me. Chop chop. I have no time for lowly servants. Himiko? Queen Himiko from Science City? And that white beast must be... Hey, what are you two babbling on about? You're gonna go get Otohime or not? This way, oh beast of white. Her Royal Highness will receive you in the throne room. Yes. Woo! Pearls! Pearl, pearl, pearl! I wanna get all the pearls. Tonight I'll fly and be your lover. Yo. Yo. Investigations. Investigations! Where are we investigating first? Woo! Who set off an explosive inside the palace? What's wrong with you? Bomb go boom. No, boars. Total boar death. Total boar death. Bead. Got the charm. What? Try again. My contempt and hatred for boars knows no bounds. Total boar death. Hate him in games, hate him in movies, hate him in TV shows, hate him in books, hate him in reality. They're the one species I'm like, you know what, if you were gone, I think things would get better. I think it'd be a net positive for the environment. Has your journey here tired you, O esteemed guest of Otohime? It's been decades since we had a land-dwelling visitor here, and a lupine guest at that. I must say, this is quite unusual. I wish I knew what Otohime was thinking. Huh? Oh, it's you. Otohime invited you, right? But what on earth does she want with a wolf? Hey, right? She's upstairs in the throne room right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. What if she's having white woman thoughts? Oh, are you a chape? Oh? Since when do they let dogs into the Dragon Palace? Still, I'm not one to turn my nose up at a customer, even a dog. This is the palace's treasure vault, and I'm the vault keeper. But everything's got its price, see? Want to buy anything? Ah, I'm shocked that they didn't have anything new. I'm like, ooh, new. But no. Alas! Alas! No time for something new. Not yet. Not yet. And what's on this side? Oh. How can they even have scrolls underwater? What on earth's happening to the Dragon Palace these days? Water Dragon going mad and the forces of darkness invading? There's no end of worrisome things going on. What's back here? What's back here? Nothing. Ooh, hello. This is the Dragon Palace, a sacred place inhabited by us Dragonians since ancient times. And our first guest in ages is an animal like you. Nothing's predictable here in Ryoshima, I suppose. Canine visitors are few and far between here. Presumably the gods allowed you in here, then? I see. You're no ordinary wolf, are you? No doubt you're part of some plan Itohime has devised. You better hurry to the throne room and meet with her. Oh no, wet wolf! Ah, wet wolf smells! Ah! It'll never come out! Hello. Welcome, both of you. Welcome to the Dragon Palace. You're in the kingdom of Dragonians now. I couldn't care less who or what you are. All I'm interested in is that lady sitting on her rump over there. That's your leader, right? Well, we have some choice words for her. Yes, it is I, Otohime, ruler of the Dragon Palace and leader of the Dragonians. Anyway, we wanted to ask you something. You know that water dragon that's been running amok lately? It's under your control, right? Well, why don't you keep that thing on a leash? And what's with sending your emissary to come get us? Are you really that desperate? The Dragonians are prepared to do whatever is necessary. Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. What the? You know about Amy? The water dragon is our guardian deity and protector of the seas. It keeps the peace by pacifying chaos whenever it rears its head. Wherever. That all changed just 1 month ago. Oni Island, the dark place of ancient legends, suddenly appeared. Evil beings swarmed into the sea and laid siege to the Dragon Palace. We mustered our forces to battle, but the enemy was too strong. Most of our realm fell into the hands of the forces of darkness. It was then that the water dragon appeared. With overwhelming strength, it routed the enemy's forces. But the enemy's leader, the Dark Lord, had unimaginable powers. The water dragon nearly fell in the face of his onslaught. So grave were his wounds that he flew into an uncontrollable rage. The dark forces then pulled back from the sea, leaving behind these chaotic waters plagued by the rampaging dragon. So you're saying that control of the water dragon? We never had control of the water dragon. It is our guardian deity. But its madness now endangers us as much as anyone else. You've got to be kidding me! Water dragon is supposed to break the barrier on Oni Island. What hope do we have of attacking the enemy if it won't help us? Indeed, there is little hope left. It appears that all is gone as the Dark Lord planned. Would you like to listen to Her Royal Highness once more? Bah! We don't need to hear all that stuff again. We can't break the barrier on Oni Island without the water dragon. Emiko prayed so long and hard to locate that dang island, and now we can't even get on it. Come on, Amy. You're a god, ain't you? Don't you have some secret weapon hidden up your sleeve? Please, wait. It is true we cannot control the water dragon. However, there is still a way to harness its power. There is? Then why didn't you just say so? It is a deed of last resort and fraught with grave danger. Alas, it is beyond our power. That is why we summoned you, Amaterasu. You probably want us to go tie a leash around the dragon, right? Well, we're not going to do anything crazy like that. It's not like we couldn't pull it off or anything. Right, Amy? I mean, Orca would probably help us out, right? This deed of last resort is as follows. You must retrieve the dragon orb. Dragon orb? What's that? You're saying we can just forget about the water dragon and go hunt for the dragon orb thing? I like a piece of cake. I mean, we're treasure hunting pros. We already know the location of the dragon orb. It lies in the belly of the water dragon. You must enter the water dragon's body. Come again? The dragon orb is the essence of the water dragon's power. With it in my possession, I could easily break through the barrier that protects Oni Island. Will you not enter the water dragon through its gaping jaws and retrieve the dragon orb that lies deep in its belly? With it, I could break the barrier that protects Oni Island. Now wait just a second, lady! Go get some orb from the water dragon's stomach? Are you nuts? That is the only way left to break the barrier on Oni Island. Will you not enter the water dragon through its gaping jaws and retrieve the dragon orb that lies deep in its belly? With it, I could break the barrier that protects Oni Island. Whoa, slow down there, sister! I make it a habit of never saying no to a pretty face. But if my boss here says no, there ain't much I can do. Well, boss, we gonna help this chick or what? Bummer. Well, the boss has spoken. What? Amy? Oh, great Amaterasu, your compassion is truly as deep as the sea. And you are ever quick to decide. This amulet will allow you to enter the water dragon's garden. Shell amulet. Water dragon's garden? That is correct. Water dragon makes its lair in a garden here at our palace. Here? At this palace? That thing lives here? It does, but it will not attack us as long as we leave it be. I doubt we would come out alive if we entered its lair, but I truly believe that Amaterasu can retrieve the dragon orb. I shall pray for your safe return. Oh, key item. I thought it might be an artifact. I thought it might be an artifact. Look at the mess we're in now. Why are you always so eager to please? Ah, forget it. Let's go get that barrier-breaking orb. Water Dragon's garden should be around here somewhere. Woo! Trying to make sure no treasures, no secrets or sacraments for me to steal. I mean, to strategically transfer to an alternate location. Oh, you've got a shell amulet? That means Otohime must have found you worthy. Forgive my rudeness. You may pass. Oh, what's over on this side? If that's on that side, what's on this side? Oh, you got a shell amulet? You have the permission of Otohime. Forgive my rudeness. You may pass. Amy, does it seem like we've been meeting lots of girls lately? I mean, how long has it been since we ran into a guy? I only half hope they don't take advantage of me. Which way? Which way, which way, which way? What's this way first? Where? Where? Alright, so that's his garden. Which I figured it was. So what's the other way then? Diggy spot, that's what's be this way. Diggy, 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 diggy. Ah! Oh, why are you digging this dried up spring, doggy? Having to smash the rock under the spring to find water, are you? You must have good nose on you. That was my plan too. Come on then, doggy. Help me dig down under the spring. We'll see if we can smash through the rock and retrieve the spring. Revive the spring. Sure. Fuck it. Okay then, here we go. I'll tell you how we're going to dig through. Although I guess you're pretty good at digging already, huh? Once I'm down to the deepest rock, I'll hit it as hard as I can. You just focus on digging and get me down to the deepest point. Got it? Or do you want me to explain again and again? Ready for the hardest digging game? Fucking course. Oh my god! What? I said the principals, this is cruel. This is cruel. How do I get that one? Oh, wait. Bum. Hurry, please, hurry, blow up. Thank you. Okay. So this way then? Oh, fuck. Ow! Okay. Woo! Oh, shit. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, don't fall off. All right. Oh, no! Oh, no! All right. Right. Man, if only I could get an Infinity Stone right now. Oh, come on, this is gonna be bad. Ow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Stand up, please. That's a huge time loss. Oh god. Woo! perfect! I win! I fucking win! Whew! First try. Holy shit. Oh, damn it. Oh. Yay. Right on. Woohoo! I smashed right through that rock. And look at that. The spring's gushing again. The spring's running again, but... this isn't good. The swirly-whirly is missing. The whirl's gone? Exactly. It's the swirly-whirly that kept us all in good health up to now. Without it, we'd lose the will to live. Well, enough. Just whining about it. It's not going to help, is it? Everyone, we've got to summon the swirly-whirly back again. We'll transfer our passion and enthusiasm into the spring by running around it as fast as we possibly can. Oh my god. The swirly-whirly, eh? Woo! Ah, Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. Followers in need and your own pure heart have restored my power. I, Okami, have a new power to bestow upon you. I have harnessed the fervent energy of those in need to create the power called Fountain. Use it well. Yeah, right on. Woohoo! The swirly-whirlies return to the spring. The swirly-whirly spring's real name is the Swirling Spring. It's a portal the Dragonians made to connect to the land. If you jump in when it's swirling, you can go to different places. Sometimes we girls use it to get out and have some fun on the land. Oops, you won't tell Otohime about that, will you? Anyway, thanks for all your help, doggy. Here, have this. You'll be surprised at what's inside. I knew it. Brute strength is the only answer in the end. From now on, the Dragon Palace Dance Troupe's motto is muscle. Oh, well, good luck with that. Boy, Amy, that's one mean brush you wield. I bet you could summon one of those travel whirlpools any time you want if you use that technique on a mermaid spring. Now we can travel across Nippon for free. Guess it pays to help people every now and then. Bingo, bango, bongo. Well, I don't think we can restore it or anything, but we can give it a shot. Aha! We could! Wow. Bead. Bead. How are we looking on our beads, by the way? Not bad. Not bad. So well over half that we need. So already I'm like, not happening. Oh yeah, let's save real quick. So I don't ever have to do that mini game again. Boom. Oh my god, I'm glad we saved. Look, that's 13 hours of progress we would have lost. Alright. Let's go beat up the rest of his little treasure holders. And then we'll jump down his throat. Another bead. Another bead. Yeah, I stole all your treasures. What you gonna do about it? Whee! What the? It's that pesky water dragon. How many times did that rampaging sea monster almost finish us off? So it makes its home here, eh? That's one huge nasty looking mouth on that thing. Think we really could go in there and come back get out alive? I mean, I'm not talking about the Emperor's stomach here. Bonsai! Damn it! Inside the dragon. Well, here we are. It's the water dragon's stomach, huh? It's just me, or is it unbearably hot and humid in here? With the way this dragon is running amok, I'm sure we'll see all sorts of gruesome things down here. I just hope I don't lose my lunch. Think we're really gonna find that dragon orb in here, Abby? Yes. Indubitably, yes. Another Infinity Stone? Oh, it's funny. I was gonna do it to do the thing, then we started actually digging. I was like, oh, hold on. Well, well, well. Well, well, well! Oh. He's got parasites. He's very enthusiastic about his use. Alright, let's get rid of you. And I'm gonna jump across. This guy. Here's the spin and flick. And get you down there. Ow! I can't see shit. Get down here, you little fuck. Oh, you know what I should do? I should try the whirlwind thing at some point. should have done that already, but, you know, that's what it is. Yo! Okay. First do this. Then do this. Fuck. No! Wrong one. I just don't fight those guys enough to remember what their thing is, their weakness. Oh. Aha! Mate. Wolf has found something interesting. This is mine now. Only the wolf can have the key. Oh. Oh. I'm curious, where do you go? Only saves with me having a key in my mouth. In my mouth! I've got a key. Not afraid to use it. Die! No. Ow. That's what that is. Ow. Hmm? What's that? It's all tangled up in all this flabby stomach muscle. Looks like a glass ball or something. I wonder what it could possibly be. I wonder what it could possibly be. Listen, you goober. It's a glass ball or something. Wait a second. I wonder if it's... Ah, it won't budge. The water dragon sure doesn't want to give this thing up. Must be something really important. Whoa, okay. I'm gonna assume we are rolling something, given the layout. A dead end? I don't know where we are now. But I don't like the look of that red liquid there. Probably digest us in a second if we fell in. Yuck, it's all squishy squashy. What's that bright red liquid that keeps falling from it? Can you stop messing with it, Furball? You're grossing me out. What the heck are you doing? Red liquid is raining down now. What happened if that fleshy mass dissolves? Hey, you got me interested too. What the? Whole place is flooded with that icky red liquid. Had to find the dragon orb, not to end up lunch. Okay. I need to see. Very sus of that. Very sus of that. Ah! Woo! Camera angles. Camera angles. You know what? Fuck you. You tried to kill me with camera angles. I'm not having one of these. Blinded me with science. Ah! No, don't do that. Oh, it's an antacid. You obtained the dragon orb. Nice work, Amy! We finally got that dragon orb. Now we should be able to break the barrier on Oni Island. Once Himiko locates the island on her crystal ball, the enemy's stronghold will be totally exposed. Boy, you sure had a hard time pulling that orb out. I wonder if the dragon's gonna be okay. Let's go, Amy. I mean, we got the orb. No use sticking around here. Well. What the heck? Are these the vengeful spirits of the people the dragon gobbled up? No, wait. These aren't spirits. That weird color can only mean one thing. Foxfire. Woohoo! Oh, fucking Kitsune! Fuck you, Kitsune! Die! Oh my god! I spun him, but it didn't do anything. you cut him! Ow, you fuck! No, you do not. Do no such thing. I'm infinite, bitch! Keep sucking all you want, I got infinite! Make you fat! Yeah, there we go. A ton of money, a ton of demon fangs, and a bunch of kitsunes got what they deserved. Get that foxfire shit out of here. Oh, the rudes. There you go. You obtained fox rods. What the heck was that? It was kind of freaky. Looked like a bundle of bamboo tubes or something. I know. I bet those are the fox rods that Busty Babe wanted. You know, that ultimate weapon against the Dark Lord. Uh-oh. Oh no! Indigestion! Ah! Heck! You should have tried to pull that orb out more gently. I'm too young to be digested! Let's get out of here! Flee for your lives! Ah! Ah! And then locked my controls for a second. Run! His stomach's a war zone! Oh no! Yeah, we actually killed the dragon. The water dragon. It's dead. Now what are we supposed to do? We have the dragon orb, but no water dragon for it to control. No matter how hard Himiko tries to locate Oni Island, without that dragon, there's no way we can break the barrier. Hey, something's coming. Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. I'm afraid there's no time left for me to speak now, but I do need to thank you. What for? And who are you anyway? I am King Wada. The 27th king of the Dragonians. King of the Dragonian? So then, you were that water dragon? It was I, the water dragon, god of the sea, ruler of the deep. O great god Amaterasu, as you well know, there are ill omens heralding the coming of great strife throughout Nippon. Even the Dragonians have suffered under the forces of darkness. They seek to prevent me from using my power. The power to break the barrier that protects Oni Island. I waged battle against the Dark Lord and consumed the dark instrument he wielded. But the instrument lodged in my stomach and drove me to madness. Instrument of the Dark Lord? You mean this thing? Yes, the fox rods. Without the fox rods, the Dark Lord has limited power. Now all of the monsters are doing everything they can to locate them. I see! They're like a key to his power or something. I can rest easy knowing they're in your hands, Amaterasu. I also ask that you give my wife, Orohime, the dragon orb. It is the heart of the dragon. It will bring peace to my people. Alas, my end is near. I have slain many innocents while in the grip of madness. I pray that their souls may rest in peace in these watery depths. These deep blue waters the people of Ryoshima Coast so dearly love. Farewell, Amaterasu. I shall pray for your good fortune. So you also committed regicide. Yep. Oops. Yeah, we got one. Finally got one from that stupid thing. Whoa! Wow, what are you doing here? Amaterasu, you made it. Busty babe! I saw the crazed water dragon thrashing about from the shore, so I hurried here to the dragon palace, just in case. You don't have to worry about us. I mean, nothing can stop old Amy here. Not fire, not water, not... Tell me, Amaterasu, what happened to the water dragon? Did he reveal the secret of penetrating Oni Island? Hey, it's not nice to interrupt. I was on a roll, babe. Anyway, Water Dragon was actually the Dragonian King. He turned into a dragon to protect the Dragon Palace. Essen, you're an idiot. Essen, you're an idiot. Essen, you're an idiot. Do not. He even snatched these fox rods from their boss. You found the fox rods? Come to think of it, weren't you looking for these, babe? Aren't they the ultimate weapon against the evil beings? Hey, wait a second. What about what you said about the fox rods? You know, about the ship sinking before they reached Himiko. Why'd we search that stupid ship if they weren't really there? you're still upset that I put you in danger, I'm sorry. But time is of the essence now. Give me the fox rods, quickly. No, no. Now you just hold your melons, babe. I mean, if those monsters are frantically searching for them, whoever has them will have a huge bullseye on their back. What? Amaterasu, can you not see the timer? Do you not see the timer? Am I the only one that sees the timer? Countdown to betrayal. I am now very sus, because she's been gung-ho after these, and the water dragon literally just told us, oh, by the way, they're all gung-ho to get these things. And they're the evil's ultimate weapon. Not against him, but how he gets stronger. Amaterasu? I hope you know what you're doing, you big furball. It's an eerie light they give out. It's somehow alluring. With this, my holy powers will reach their limit. I can destroy every last demon there is. Protecting Queen Himiko with this great power, that is my duty. Don't worry, Amaterasu. I must hurry back to the city now. I shall honor my duty with my life. With your life? Don't go getting yourself killed, babe. Oh, she's gone. I feel a timer. I feel a timer just hovering over this whole thing. Hey, Amy! Quit spacing out! We gotta deliver that dragon orb! We got from the water dragon to Otohime right away! We probably can't count on the power of the water dragon anymore, but the Dragonians still consider the dragon orb as their treasure. We better return it to them. She said she could use the dragon. She literally said she could use the power. With the orb. With the orb. Oh. I'm back, baby. Oh, what a relief to see that you are unharmed. And what of the dragon orb? Oh, nice shot, Amy. You retrieved the dragon orb from the dragon's body? I have no words to express my gratitude. Now that I have the dragon orb, I can harness the power of the water dragon and break the barrier around Oni Island. About that water dragon, it sunk to the bottom of the sea when we took that orb thing. Does that mean the king of the Dragonians is... I mean, is that king of the Dragonians really your... Yes, it is true. The water dragon was King Wada, my husband. He performed the ancient Dragonian rite of transformation in order to battle the forces of darkness. But he was gravely wounded and flew into an uncontrollable rage. If the king is dead, then the law of succession must be fulfilled. The dragon orb had to be recovered, whatever the cost. And alas, the cost was the king's life. Hear me, Issen. As I've said before, the Dragonians have the resolve to do whatever is necessary. We mustn't hesitate. Now then, Amaterasu, what of the dark instrument of the Dark Lord? Surely you found it lodged in the water dragon's belly? Oh, you mean the foxfire rods? Queen Himiko's attendant took it. She said something about using its power against the evil beings. Himiko's attendant? It is true the dark instrument has unfathomable power. But evil beings are doing all in their power to find it, too. I truly hope this attendant you speak of is trustworthy. All hope would be lost if it fell back into evil hands. Yikes! What's up with this thing? A revelation, perhaps. Perhaps King Water wishes us to see something before he departs. Oh! Oh! She's being chased by the literal nine-tailed fox! Do you have any idea what that vision meant? Come on, Amy! Where are you going, Amaterasu? No time to explain now, babe! We gotta get over to Enkoku Temple, now, quick! Now! Huh. Remember, Amaterasu, there is still hope! I shall wait here for Queen Himiko's revelation! Let us meet once again, wherever Oni Island may appear. May the god of sea watch over you. An actual fucking nine-tailed fox showed up. Uh-oh. First off, save. Second off, teleport right there. Okay, I gotta get off of it, get back on. Hold on a second, Amy! How far do you plan on traveling using this thing? What? What do you mean? We're going straight to the temple! What? Listen! You dumb fuck! It's literally right outside the temple! Fuck you! Oh my god! Issen, you are an actual idiot. Get there in the hurry. We're gonna take the long way. Good job, Issen. Good fucking job, you moron. Oh my god. Making me go the long ass way. Faster! Faster! Oh no, hang on, what's here? Quickly. Essen is an idiot. If anything happens to Rao, it's all his fault. And yet, if Rao betrays us, I'll get an I fucking called it. But if she's not actually betraying us, but she's, you know, actually gonna get attacked by a nine-tailed fox, yeah. And we might be just too late. It's all Issen's fault. Every bit of it is Issen's fault if it's just too late. Oh, I think she fucking dead. Whoa, it's the busty babe. Huh? She's gone. Wait, babe, wait! She wants us to follow her? I will end your entire bloodline, Issen. I swear to God. Not again! Where does she want us to go? What the? You see that, Amy? That must have made went right through the wall. Northern Land. Huh? And this Himiko's palace? Why is there a tunnel from Ankoku Temple to here? Yep, that's a good sign. That's always a great sign. That's a great sign. When the servants are all knocked on their ass unconscious. That's... Good things have happened here. Alright, so this also really annoys me in the fact that we could have teleported right there, and it wouldn't have broken the scripting or anything, you know? Huh? What the heck happened? Hey, pretty lady, Himiko! She's dead! It was terrifying. A monster 10 times my height appeared. It destroyed the magical barrier and left Queen Himiko like that. Busty babe? Is that you? What monster are you talking about? Kitsune. Guys. They like to hide as people and things. Say moshi moshi. Right now. Listen. Repeat your words twice for me, right now. That ginormous thing that attacked you at Ankoku Temple? I'm scared now. Evil beings we must defeat to save the people in the city. Their leader is such a mighty beast. No human could stand up to it. Our feeble mortal resistance is futile. Dang it! Himiko said she'd be okay as long as she had that crystal ball. So how the heck did this happen? Hey, Amy! Why do you keep staring at that busty babe? Himiko's dead. Aren't you the least bit sad? Moshi moshi. Moshi moshi, motherfucker. What's wrong, Amy? Oh, Tarasu? What are you doing? Down, Amy! Have you lost your mind? Are you in the grip of the evil curse as well? Huh? Kanji sabo satsu gyojin han yaha rame taji shoken gon kaiku doisai kuyaku. You kitsune fuck! What the? What's up with those freaky eyes of yours, babe? You're freaking me out! Well, carrying on with this any longer would spoil the fun. You're a cunning beast, Amaterasu. I lured you to the treasure ship as bait for the water dragon. But you escaped and managed to get your paws on the lucky mallet. You even cleared the city of the poison mist. You also started searching for Oni Island to bring down my fortress. And you even managed to tame the mighty water dragon. But, hang on. Hang on. Chat. What's one of these moments? Hold on. I fucking called it! I fucking called it! And now that the water dragon has gone, my fortress is impregnable. And Himiko is but a lifeless corpse. You'll never know where Oni Island is now. Luck must be on my side. Occupying the body of this priestess, Rao, made it so simple. Breaking Himiko's magical barrier was easy once I got close to her. Amy, where's the busty babe we know and love? It's all thanks to this item you got back from the water dragon. All because the fox rods are mine once again. Amaterasu, you foolish beast! To think that you parted with this mighty source of magic so easily. Know that it was you who revived the power of the Dark Lord. Yeah, you kitsune fuck. I know your tricks. She's really the Dark Lord? The Grand Master of evil beings? The fox rods made the crystal ball's barrier shatter like glass. Oh, if only you'd been here to see Himiko die. I think I'll take the crystal ball with me in the event that one of your pathetic friends tries to locate me. And if I deal with you now too, Amaterasu, nothing will stand in the way of my world of evil beings. Amy, remember the Dragonian King's revelation? He was showing us how Foxface here killed the real busty babe. Boy, she's a real good faker. She had me totally fooled. And look what she did to poor little Himiko. Well, at least we won't have to worry about Oni Island anymore. We're gonna finish you off right here. Alright, what will be the mechanics for this fight? It will be the interesting thing. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going, you little fuck? Ah, damn it, I got all of them but that one. orb. First off, mine. Okay, we have her now, Amy. Let's finish off that fox-headed wench. Ow! My face! This isn't even my final form! Show me. Ignorant fools. Did you really think it would be that easy? I have powers beyond belief. Fox, and you had a rod for her? Well, turns out he is a fox and he has a rod or 10 for you. Nah! Here is but a taste of what the Dark Lord can do. Petty deity. It's only the size of this room that saved you. It's far too small for me to unleash my true fury. However, resistance is futile, for your last remaining hope is gone. So now return to Oni Island and rally my dark forces. Then we'll go forth and crush all who stand against the darkness. I would just like to point out, though, as I said, I fucking called it. Alright, so, I can forgive. It's not Issen's fault. We would never have gotten to her in time. She was already dead. But, yeah. Amaterasu, I had that moment when Amaterasu threw the fox rods over. I was like, no. It's like, am I the only one that sees the betrayal timer here? Amaterasu had allowed the Dark Lord to slip away. The display of evil sent chills down the wolf's spine. Amaterasu and Issen were left to wallow in overwhelming sadness. Himiko had remained steadfast in her quest to find Oni Island. In the end, she lost her life at the hands of the Dark Lord. With Himiko died all clues to the location of Oni Island. Amaterasu and Issen were left with nary a shred of hope. Giving up on their quest seemed the only option. That's when they noticed that the blood-caked crystal ball spewed forth by the Dark Lord clearly displayed an image of Himiko. Issen, doubting his eyes, listened intently as Himiko began to speak. She explained that Oni Island would not be easy to find, and that she had determined to become ethereal and enter the crystal, while herself in search of clues. She had allowed herself to be consumed in order to use the Dark Lord's power. She was also aware that the Dark Lord now possessed the fox rods. All was planned. Himiko's will infused the crystal ball with great power. The fortress housing the dark forces materialized. Oni Island appears only at sunset in a certain location. The place revealed by the crystal ball was none other than a spot just off the northwest shore of Ryoshima Coast, near the spot known as Watcher's Cape. Oni Island would appear again at Watcher's Cape at the next sunset. A small glimmer of hope returned to our heroes' hearts. Just as the image of Oni Island faded from the crystal, a deep crack appeared and split Himiko's image. She had paid the ultimate price for manipulating the dark power. The crystal ball itself had been spent. The destiny of Himiko's very soul had been inextricably intertwined with that of the crystal ball. A burst of blinding light heralded the crystal's demise. Himiko's soul was caught up in the shattered fragments and drifted serenely toward the heavens above, even as she prayed fervently for Amaterasu's safe passage. Bum, bum. Yeah, I figured time would be good on, but man, yeah, we got he got beat the shit up by the swords. Hammy, the sun's gonna set soon. Oni Island's gonna disappear. That revelation Himiko risked her life to tell us. Whatever we do, we can't let it go to waste. Who cares if we can't break the barrier on Oni Island? Let's make a beeline for Watcher's Cape, Amy. Okay, I'm aware where it is. I know where it is. Stop it! Stop it! Himiko! Can't be! Can I go visit the Emperor real quick? And get the thing? That'd be handy. Yeah! I got, oh damn, I fucked up. Huh? Sun didn't come out. Don't tell me some evil being has disabled the sunrise technique. Because the Dark Lord is on the loose on the Oni Island? I'm gonna go to the Emperor real quick because even if I don't get the water thing, if he doesn't have it, I believe there is one that increases the speed at which our ink recovers. Fuck! No! I need it! I need it! I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. Yeah, I figured. Which I'll probably have to wait until Monday before we do the Oni Island proper, right? Really? Thank you. I was gonna say, fucking really? Also, another thing I want to test. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Maybe I should do this. Alright, I didn't know if he would have anything else. I was hopeful. He does not. Come on, give it to me, give it to me. Come on. Oh! Oh, on earth did you get into the city? It's so tight, no one should be able to get through. Oh, well, I don't suppose we need to worry about a dog too much. You look far too cute to be a demon in disguise anyway. Have you seen foxes? Tricksy little bastards. On the fucking door, I will end you. Should be fast enough to clear it, I hope. Yeah! I am a Tarasu. Hiya, babe. How'd you ever find this place? I sensed Queen Himiko's fathomless regret upon her last breath. It made its way to the distant halls of the Dragon Palace. Behold, the sun! Even now it sinks down beyond the sea. Once it's gone, so too shall Oni Island disappear. No one knows where it will appear next, and no art known to mortals can divine its location. That may be true, but listen! It really doesn't matter, because we can't break the barrier! I mean, Water Dragon was our only hope, and is dead now! Water Dragon is not dead in the true sense of the word. I can harness its power with a sincere prayer to the Dragon Orb. Behold, Amaterasu! I, Orohime of the Dragonians, shall transform into a dragon and break through the wall that divides. May I serve you as a divine bridge to the heavens. Zero out of 10 dragon. Too fishy. Now, Tarasu! You must cross while the life yet courses through these veins. Okay! Hang in there, babe! We'll be back in a jiffy! Sorry, Furball. Looks like the dumplings aren't in your stars. You have to settle for kicking some monster butt on Oni Island. Grant me speed! I need the speed! Listen up, Amy. Himiko's oh, fuck. Promise me you won't give up for some stupid reason like you're hungry or have to go to the bathroom. You ready? Of course. Okay, then. I'll hold you to your word. Oh, damn, I missed. Go, let go. You can let go now. Go, get out of here. Quick, before it kills you. Wow, that looks nasty. There'll only be crispy critters if we touch that stuff. But it shouldn't be any different from water for you now, Amy. Come on, how about some of that water magic of yours? Huh? There we go. Fucking finally. Or wait, is the boss fight like right here? Like right now? How far away is the boss fight, Jojo? I need to know. No, okay. Alright, so it's gonna be a bit. Then yeah, we'll call it here for now. Yeah. Hopefully that did a proper save. What did that actually like do a save, or do I need to find a mirror? I don't think I did a save, did it? Need a mirror. Is there a mirror nearby? No, do the other one. Oh, for God's sakes. Woohoo! Put me up high enough? Oh my God. I'm assuming let him charge, then go to town. Whoa! Let's do bomb, see if you work on you. Slash didn't work, bomb didn't work. For fangs out of them, I should say. Ah, damn. Ah, damn. Pony Island. You have to have a pretty warped mind to build a castle here. Bet these two-bit monsters think they're big shots living here. Let's teach them a lesson by fighting our way to the top and dragging that fox-headed wench down by the scruff of her neck. Mirror? 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 Mirror! Oh, and a merchant. A mirror and a merchant. Who goes there? Hey, how'd you get in here? You ain't come to invade us, poor folk on Honey Island, have you? You have? You've got me to answer to. A fight to end all fights. And the best way to settle it? With a bit of business, of course. Get rid of all these. Don't need them. Don't need them. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't need you anymore. I can just do the swirly-whirly on my own, and then I can go anywhere I want. Alright. Chat. Oh. Say thank you all very much for tuning in. I'm just going back to the main menu. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been greatly appreciated. Hope you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get Figure Rift. I will see you back here on Monday. Oh, we will continue some more Okami. And then we will be playing other stuff too, because, you know, can't just do Okami forever. I wish I could, but yeah, I can't do Okami forever. In the meantime, tomorrow we will be watching Deadpool and Wolverine, which is a movie I've never seen before. And if I can leave you with one word of wisdom, one bit of nugget, one nugget of the wisdom in the dragon's noggin. I fucking called it. Yeah. Huge brain. Wrinkly. So many wrinkles. So wrinkly you would think it's a raisin. So wrinkly you'd think it's a bundle of yarn. Yeah. Take care, everybody. Hope you have a fantastic weekend.